everyone. Thank you for joining us. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves and what you'll be working on today?
Sure. I am Ellie Lieberman. I am the author of novels, novellas, short stories, and illustrated children's books, including the B series, and I don't have a clue what I'm currently going to be working on. It's possibly between 3 work in progresses and a new work in progress that I just started researching. So, yeah.
I'm Alyssa. I write fantasy. Currently working on a big series. Still working on that. I have a few books out in a couple different places. There'll be links. Kind of the usual. Got Tower Memory stuff I got to work on.
Yeah. I'm Johara, and there's a couple of different things I want to work on, honestly, but I think I'm going to work on my Monster Realm short stories because I want that to be done this year. So, because next year I want to focus on my Tales of the Grim Reaper series as well as my Scooby-Doo retelling. So, I really want to finish this book so that I can focus on a couple of new projects next year.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. I mean, the Realm Monsters isn't over because I have a whole prequel trilogy that will be worked on eventually, but I also want to work on these other projects a little bit. She's going to be waiting.
Ellie's always just like, yes, more.
Yes, to both of you. Oh my gosh, yes.
She's just going to be waiting impatiently for me to work on the Realm Monsters again. Especially since I told her a little bit that's going to be in the trilogy, and she's excited for it.
Well, it's like you took three of some of my favorite characters and went, we're gonna do an entire prequel thing with these characters as the main character. I mean, I can't say no to that.
Kind of hard to screw that one up, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Especially since you're finally gonna see 3 of them as a trio, because I feel like you've seen Calista with Marissa, Calista with Rain, and the 3 of them together that's gonna be epic.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Marissa and Rain. Oh.
I also, even though I'm excited for the trilogy, I'm also excited for them as a duo as well. Because we've heard about how that Rain cares about Marissa the way Calista does, but we haven't actually seen that yet.
Right. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
But it's kind of on hold for the moment because I want to work on some new projects.
That's very understandable.
Yeah. But I'm so excited for what I have planned.
That's always a great feeling.
Yeah. How's your writing been?
Mine's been slow, but I'm hoping to get to power through the rest of this current chapter I'm on.
And which chapter is this?
So we're finally starting classes, and the first class of the day is kind of a mess, but in a fun way because of the combination of characters that's in it.
Oh, that's going to be so great. Is one of the characters the new kid?
It's the new guy, Fethris, and Angelina all in a class together, and it's.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be so great.
It's just it's the first class of the day, and I'm already done.
Before she walks through the door. Oh my gosh. Speaking of interesting character interactions, the new kid and Angelina is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be interesting already.
I can't wait. Now that I finished Bow and Blade and I'm finally getting some reading done, I'm out of my slump because I was in a bit of a slump, and life stuff always gets in the way. But now that I am getting some more reading done, I am excited to get to book, what am I on, 5? So I'm very excited for that.
I'm excited for that too.
I'm also scared. At least, I'm scared to get to book 6, I should say.
Yeah,
so,
be scared of book 6. Book 5 isn't scary.
It's
stressful.
Very afraid of book 6 in the best possible way. Just be prepared with tissues and fluffy blanket. As a writer, you're like, yeah. As a reader, you're like, oh.
Pretty much that's how I feel with both your books a lot of times. Like I'm excited for when morning comes, but I'm also terrified. So
Yeah, I mean, when morning comes, theoretically should end on a happy note.
Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically. Um, but yeah, there's some stuff that comes up.
that's always how it is. It's like with my books, I feel like it usually ends on a happy note because I put my characters through so much. I want them to have a happy ending, but there's always so much trauma to get them there.
I wish I could say
The
most of my
fun
books end on a happy note. They probably I can't say most of my books end on a happy note.
I feel like some of mine also ends on a bittersweet note sometimes. I feel like the Queen of Monsters ended off on a bittersweet moment. Yeah, they got like some of the characters like Kalista. Definitely, I wanted her to have a happy ending because I put her through more than any other character I've ever written. But I feel like because of everything that has happened and like some people have died and stuff, that is kind of bittersweet in a way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you guys ready to start sprinting?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll sprint until 40. How does that sound? 40 after?
Perfect.
Sounds good.
All right. See you then. Hello. Hi. How did your sprints go?
Pretty good. Made pretty good progress.
That's good. How about you, Ellie?
I got like 3 paragraphs.
Sometimes that's just kind of how it rolls.
Yeah. And a lot of times when you first start writing, it takes a minute to find your flow.
Yeah, that's very true.
Did you decide on which story you're working on then?
When morning comes, there's little pieces I had been writing before, and I'm now trying to put some of those pieces together.
Very cool.
Nice. So excited.
What about you?
Mine went pretty well. I am working on the story about Roxanne's birthday in this collection.
Ooh.
And
Adorable.
yes, and you're gonna see Roxanne's family again. So I am going back to when Kalista met her family to research because I do not remember all their names. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Maybelle's family in the B series, she's got like 8 older brothers, and I have their names like constantly written out along with their ages to make sure I get the information right.
Yeah, I'm probably going to write them down here as I'm going through because that way I won't have to keep going back and forth.
Yeah.
So doing a little
This
research.
kind of stuff is the exact reason I have a massive compendium. just
Which I hope
everything I
somebody
need to look up.
published for the reader's consumption as well.
Well, some of it's pretty boring. Some of it's just anything I think I need to refer back to, like birthdays and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check what star sign people are.
Definitely. It's very helpful. I've been constantly going back to my other books to try to make sure I have information correct. And because When Morning Comes as a sequel, there's a lot of also trying to repeat information without it being repetitive.
Yeah.
That's fair. Like, just like little reminders so that the readers be like, oh yeah, I know who this person is and how these things are connected to each other.
Yeah, and I kind of like the idea of the B series remaining that each book can kind of be a standalone if you wanted it to be,
Yeah.
which is proven a bit more of a challenge with this one, but
That's
I feel like this one would be harder just because it goes directly after B, but also there's things that have to do with Sarah and Fraud from An Impossible Dream, and probably things that have come up from Where the Heart Is as well. So,
oh yeah, it's quite the challenge. Though honestly, the most challenging part is trying to balance out all the characters, because there is the characters from B, the characters from An Impossible Dream, characters from Where the Heart Is, and a whole bunch of new characters shoved in, so it's big. Very big.
And everybody is someone's favorite, so you want to give them at least, something fun.
Yeah, exactly. And because it's not like a first person perspective, and it's not even very limited third person, so you're following all the characters, so there's times where they're together and you're like, this is great, this is excellent, this works great for flow. And then there's times where like they all sort of branch out and you're like, what have I done to myself?
That is exactly how I felt during the Queen of Monsters because it's a pretty big cast. There's kept being characters thrown in as well throughout the series. And then, so during the Queen of Monsters, I was trying, especially this was the last one of the actual trilogy. And when I first started it, I wasn't planning a short story collection either. And so I tried to give every character their own part to make them all relevant to the actual plot as well and give them all each character their own closure for the end. And I was like, man, this is hard. Why did I do this to myself?
Yep.
Yeah.
I assure you, even when you're writing in first person, that's still really hard.
Oh, I bet. Like, especially because you've got, like, the dragons are so fabulous and so amazing, and then you've got all the other, like, friends in the school and everything and all the other characters, and just, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a balancing act, but it's worth it. Mostly.
Yeah.
First person comes with its own challenges as well, I imagine, because you're in one person's head, so to like balance out the things that are going on that she's not like necessarily privy to as well. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I have Draken Tower, because it lets me cheat.
Cheats are the best things when you're a writer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I definitely feel where you're coming from about trying to make it into a standalone story. Because I also had that problem because my novellas were supposed to be like a standalone story. They all ended up the novellas being connected, but I still wanted the novellas to be its own story against the
Yeah.
trilogy as well. So like whenever I added things to the novellas, I try to give it its own like enough information so that you don't have to look at the novella to understand. Like when I brought in the sword and stuff.
Yeah. But I felt like you did that so beautifully in your writing.
Thank you. I'm sure you will too. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
I hope so. Glad you're excited though.
I'm excited in your misery.
At least misery is the best part.
Oh. Yeah, I love you too, guys. Love you guys.
Hey, you've been causing me misery too, so.
Well, as long as I can repay the favor to both of you.
Do you have any idea about when you're going to publish A Dance of Bow and Blade?
That kind of depends. So I have that one chapter. So I have a new chapter as well that I was adding to A Dance of Bow and Blade based off of some of your feedback. And I still have to put that in, and then there's my editor needs to read through it, and I need to read through it a couple more times. I'm hoping to have it out by the end of the year. Like before the end of the year would be ideal, but we're running out of months.
Just a little bit.
So yeah.
Yeah. I won't wait to get my novella out. I actually was thinking about publishing it on my birthday because I think it's mostly done. I might read through it one more time just to be sure, but
It is so good. Oh my god. And it's great because you've got these two ships that you're kind of like putting together in this novella, and it works so well. And yeah.
Why do you think so? I was too afraid because you see Kalista with Roxanne, then you see Kalista with Jonah. I was afraid putting them together would feel too love triangle-like because I don't like love triangles. But your feedback and what you said about it made me feel better about it because I was afraid it was going to feel too love triangle-like.
No, I'm not a big fan of love triangles either, but I thought the dynamic between the characters and all that, and the way you handle the individual characters does not fall into those elements of that trope that I tend not to like. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you do it so well.
Thank you.
I mean, from what I've seen of the snippets that you've shared, I mean, for me, the most annoying parts of love triangles is always just like everybody just feels either out of character or just like they're not talking to each other about what they want.
Thank
But
you.
in your case, everybody is feeling consistent and like themselves, which helps. And it also doesn't feel like Roxanne and Joan are fighting over Callista so much. If anything, it feels like they're bonding over their shared affection of her, which is adorable in its own right.
Well, I appreciate that.
Plus, you have this incredible ability, not only in writing what feels like very healthy communication, great amount of self-awareness for characters that's just so refreshing to see in a book, but also the idea that I lost my train of thought. Darn it. Oh,
I hate when that happens.
hate my brain sometimes. Communication, love triangles. Okay, I'm sorry. It's gone.
It'll probably come back when we stop thinking about it.
3 o'clock in the morning, right?
Right? Just
You're,
go
you're,
on and text me and be like, I remember what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But I have a 4-day weekend coming up because I have Thursday, Friday off of work. So since I have a 4-day weekend, I plan to start book 5 of Towers of Memory. So excited for that.
Oh, have fun. It's great.
that was lots of fun.
That one is a lot of fun. It's great.
Especially since isn't this the one with the red reveal, or am I wrong?
Yep.
Yeah. So
5 is the red reveal.
Right, it's the red reveal.
I can see myself because I know I did this with a Dance of Blood and Blade. I was like, man, I have work tomorrow, but why did I decide to start this book? Because I did not want to put it down, and I can see myself doing that with Towers too. I guess it's a good thing I'm deciding to weigh into my 4-day weekend because I do not want to stay up until 2 a.m. on a work day.
If you do, I demand to be texted at 2 a.m. You know, I probably will see it. I have terrible insomnia.
So addicting. It is so freaking addicting. And if the books, like, if I had access to the books at once, I would probably read them through the entire weekend, not sleeping or eating. Like, just, they are so addicting and they are so good.
Yeah, well, she sent me books 5 and 6, so let's see if I get any sleep during my 4 days.
Oh, you're gonna read them back to back? Nice. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be fabulous.
We're gonna see Johara at the end of it. She's gonna have dark circles in her eyes. She's not gonna have slept. It's just like
Red eyes.
I will be like, Alyssa, this is so your fault. Why did you do this to me?
Yes, I'm evil.
Blaming you.
I've never pretended to not be evil.
I mean, to be a writer, I think we all have to be a little bit evil sometimes.
Just a bit.
Definitely.
I know, because when I was reading Dance of Blood and Blade, there were things I was not seeing coming. There was a few squeal-worthy moments, because I love that ship, plus a betrayal that had me screaming at, like, midnight. I was like, no!
Thank you.
That's always the fun bit.
Oh, yeah.
When you're like, I trusted this character. I had expectations for this character that had to be on our side, and they're not, and this is not okay.
I wouldn't say I trusted this character. I did not really even like this character, but I still thought, I don't want to spoil anything, I still thought they wouldn't do this to the specific character. So that's where my thing came in. I thought there was some loyalty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was fun to write.
I know when I was going through your notes, Ellie, you made a comment. You were like, well, I was planning on going to sleep, but now I can't.
Those are the best kicks.
Yeah.
Next time I read any of your work, either one of you, just, chances are it's going to be I don't sleep during the night and wake up very, very tired. But it's worth it.
Funny when you were like, I'm just gonna finish this section of chapters and I'm gonna go to bed, and then like how that one particular chapter ended, you're like, I can't stop because I'm not gonna sleep at how this ended. This is not okay.
Oh yeah, no. I should learn my lesson and not read at night, but I read at night, so
Honestly, same. I do the same stuff. I'll be deciding to read later in the evening, and then by the time it's time, I usually go to bed because I have work in the morning. I'm like, but I don't want to stop.
Yeah.
And so I can just feel that happening, especially since book 5 is going to be the big reveal. Don't expect me to get any sleep on this 4-day vacation.
I expect a play-by-play.
It's so hard not to give spoilers. I'm just like,
So, yeah. It's gonna be fun. Well, maybe not so much fun, but it's gonna be fun.
What's really
Fun in
fun
the least
too,
fun way possible.
what's really fun is reading as a writer, because when you come across such great books as both of you write, there's an element where as a reader you're like, I am devastated. This is, oh my god, my mind is, and as a writer you're like, wow, that was amazing. Look at that technique. That is
Honestly, I do that all the time. I'm like, oh my gosh, this on a writing standpoint is phenomenal, but as a reader, I hate this author.
I appreciate the craft, but dang it, I wish it didn't have to be this way.
Right?
oh yeah.
You guys ready for another sprint?
I think so.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
How about 30 after?
Sounds perfect.
Sounds good.
Awesome. See you in 30 minutes.
See you on the other side.
Hello.
Hello.
How was your sprints?
It was okay.
Got a little progress done, hopefully.
Something that resembles progress.
Oh, that's a.
Yeah.
What about you?
Huh?
What about you?
I made just a little bit of progress. I was still researching most of the sprints. I wrote down all the family names, like if it mentioned their age, if they married or have their own kids, because there's just so many. So I wrote that all down so I could just have notes to look back on during this chapter.
How many siblings does Roxanne have?
Let's see. I have the notes here. 12.
Oh.
I didn't even realize I gave her that many, to be honest.
Full litter.
Yeah. Plus, some of them are older. They are married with their own kids, so there's that too.
Oh, wow.
That's a big family. And Roxanne is smack dab in the middle.
Fun.
Middle child, yep. But I'm making a little progress. Hopefully I'll find my flow soon. Are you guys writing any fun scenes at the moment?
Kinda.
And then you can say without spoiling?
Maybe. It's an astrology class, so they're all kind of talking about stars and stuff, and
Cool.
some things have kind of prompted a small conversation about accents that certain characters have. Because they all perceive Seraphina as having a slight accent, because, she's from a different place. And she's like, oh yeah, I probably do. Because I thought it's never occurred to her.
Interesting.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't have the full Boston accent, as funny as that would probably be, especially when she gets mad, but
Oh, I'm picturing certain scenes now just with a Boston accent.
It is kind of funny. It's just
Right.
Yeah.
But there's benefits to her being from a town I made up.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about accents earlier because I don't know if people really realize that the commies are actually English. And so they technically have a bit of an accent, and I'm not sure if people realize that. Because in the flashback chapter where it shows Kalista meeting Marissa, she goes to England, and that's how she meets Marissa.
That's
It's
right.
really the only thing that's mentioned. So I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, I wonder how many people realize that they're actually English.
How often do you feel like Kalista tries to imitate Marissa's accent?
Oh my god. That would actually be so fun. I never really thought about that, but I can see
Or
it.
Kalista and Rain going back and forth with it.
Try to act all posh to imitate her. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
I think you have to write that scene now.
Yeah, expect that in the prequel trilogy now. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. How about you, Ellie? Are you working on anything fun?
Sort of. I mean, it's not too fun for the character. Basically, Ari in When Morning Comes has sort of become a representative of her people, but she's also a person who is a go-between, and Fra has promised to help her hometown financially after what occurred in B, and so she's sort of bringing the money to her hometown, but there's a large number of people in her hometown who are not happy with her being the representative. Especially because she's this I guess she'd be 18 now. And so she's this 18-year-old young woman. And while Ari has been active in the community, the people she's helped are sort of the invisible of the invisible, right? It's like the youngest of the children and like those types of people. And so like there's not a lot of like they don't really respect her and stuff like that.
Yeah.
She's trying to and she loves her hometown, right? So it's like what she's trying to accomplish versus some of those challenges.
I never really thought about it, but I guess with Ari showing up with the characters from Impossible Dream, most of them don't know her, but Frau obviously does from B. So I never really thought about Frau helping incorporate her into this new life and giving her more responsibilities and helping her with her issues. I never really considered that, but I would actually like that duo. It just now dawned on me that might be a duo, and now I really want that duo.
Oh yeah, they're really fun together. It's great to see that friendship
Nice.
take form.
Especially since they probably like get close over their love for Henry, because they were both there when everything went down. So that's really interesting. Now I need
to say stuff, but I don't know if I should.
The eternal struggle.
Yeah.
I know I go through that all the time. It's like I want to say stuff, but then I think to myself, how spoilery is this actually?
Yeah. I have a question about accents regarding the Towers of Memory series.
Yes.
So you have Celica and Celica's family, right? And where Celica's family is from originally, like, would she have an accent as well? Like, are there accents in the magical world?
Well, because, like, so you have, like, the main island where most of the magical people live, and, like, the elf place is kind of like a split-off island. So there's similarities between the accents, but, like, you can kind of tell it's Celica's from somewhere else. Like, it's noticeable, at least to people who are from either of those locations. Seraphine doesn't notice it too much, but that's mostly because in her mind, like, everybody has a slight accent, so it's not that big a deal.
Right.
It's more, honestly, it would be closer to like original dialect in a lot of ways.
That makes sense.
Like how you have England, like if you from this part of England, you'll have a different accent than like from this part of England.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is.
Nice, interesting. How about
or New Jersey? Because you got like North Jersey and you got South Jersey, and North Jersey's closer to New York, South Jersey's closer to Philadelphia. So when I moved out to California, everybody was like, "You don't sound like you're from The Sopranos," and my family and I were like, "That's North Jersey, we're South Jersey." So, yeah.
I know when I was living in Florida, people, because I'm from Illinois, and people were, I've had people make comment that I had a slight accent. I never really heard it, but it's funny because even if you're in the same country, sometimes there's different accents depending on where you're living, and it's always really interesting. How about you, Ellie? I know, like, in this B series, there's, like, different, like, nations and stuff. I'm guessing there's different accents, too, right?
Oh, yeah, there definitely is different accents for each of the different kingdoms.
As there should be.
Yeah.
Right. There's different languages, too, for each of the different kingdoms as well. And Eastern is the Eastern Kingdom of Varana, which is this, like, ocean kingdom. It's, like, situated on a sort of beach type of deal. And they go back and forth between other islands as well as dealing with the five kingdoms. And what's really fun about their language and their accent is they speak very quickly. And they, because of how quickly they speak and depending on where they are in the East, how thick their accent is, sometimes you can't tell if they're speaking Eastern Common, some other thing, like bringing in words and everything from the other islands they deal with, or if it's just sort of all mashed together as sort of a combination type of deal.
Interesting.
That tracks.
Yeah.
And then the accent in the north in Berlin, which is the mountains, they are very in tune with their emotions and everything. And so, along with like their accents and everything, the inflection of their words and everything, the joke is that you don't actually have to speak Northern to have any idea what they're saying because it's always so full of emotion.
Nice.
That's
I've been
fun.
having fun with it. Yeah.
Does anyone have any scenes they're excited to write that they're not there yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. What scene are you excited for? That's a heavy sigh.
This is my, how do I explain this in a way that gets my point across but also avoids spoilers? Let's just say I'm planning a rent scene, and those are always fun and exciting to work towards. And that's all I can say. I can't tell you anything more.
Rent as in like the musical Rent as in like rent being due, or
Red.
oh, Red. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're going sorry. Oh, a Red scene. Oh. Do we know which Red scene this is? Like this is
a regular red scene, not the other kind. That
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I can't give specific details because of spoilers, but yeah.
I am intrigued.
How about you, Ellie? Do you have any scenes you're excited to write?
Yeah. I have quite a few scenes I'm really excited to write. Let's see. There's one in particular where a character in where Gracelyn in particular gets to have something come back to her that was taken from her, and I'm excited to write that and the emotions and all that great stuff.
Is this gonna break my heart?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, it is. Gracelyn is a very, like, you don't, like, in An Impossible Dream, I feel like Gracelyn's one of those characters that kind of slips through the cracks, and that works so well. Especially because that's sort of what happens to her with the other characters. Like, the only reason I feel like Gracelyn gets any attention is because of Sarah and her friendship with Sarah in An Impossible Dream. And when morning comes, you learn so much more about her, including some beliefs people have about her that aren't quite accurate and stuff like that. So it's gonna be fun.
I'm scared.
It's gonna be heartbreaking and awful for her and great for her, and yeah.
Sounds like tremendous fun.
Yeah. And it introduces a new character, so yay!
Yay! The cast is getting bigger.
Oh my god, it's getting so big.
It
was already so big, and then I was doing the dishes the other day, and I wound up having to stop doing the dishes and go in and tell my mom that I think I need to add even more characters now to this. It's getting ridiculous because they're going to act as a perfect foil. Oh my gosh, there's this one character that comes in, and she's from the East. And the thing about East is there's a huge divide between like the richest and the poorest and where they live and what they do and all that kind of stuff. And so she kind of is this like introduction to what life is like of this aspect of the East. And the way she comes in, what she deals with and how she is and everything, like she needs this foil for like when the West comes. And so, yeah, there's now going to be more characters added.
Fun. That's always fun. I've been pretty excited to write this current chapter with Roxanne's birthday, and now I'm finally on it, so that's fun. It's gonna be fun to have Calista like be nervous trying to plan Roxanne this birthday party. And after writing my novella, I had a thought. I was like, would it be interesting if this is shortly after the events of the novella? And that's why Calista's extra nervous, because there was some stuff that happened in the novella, some angst, some tension, jealousy, all that. So, and at the end, they also moved in together. So, what if like this is after the novella? So she's like trying to make it all perfect, because a lot of things went down in the novella.
Ooh.
We also see Kalista interact with Roxanne's family again, because in the last chapter Roxanne's family was on, it was more about Roxanne being with her family again, also coming out and stuff. So this one will have more of, especially since right now it's a surprise party. Roxanne has no idea Kalista's doing any of this, including going to get her family. So having Kalista really interact with her family by herself, as well as the fact that from the previous chapter, Roxanne's father did not like Kalista, so that's gonna be fun.
Understandably.
Quite the reputation about her.
Yeah. I mean, most of them really didn't know anything about her because most of them grew up in the mortal realm, including the mom, but the dad grew up in the monster realm. So he's heard enough about her that when he found out that Roxanne was dating Kalista to God, he was like, oh my gosh, why her? Anybody but her. And I love
it. It doesn't help that I'm sure most of what he's heard is 100% true.
Well, probably, honestly. And it's like
fair.
He doesn't care if his daughter dates a girl. He cares if his daughter dates Kalista. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. I don't know how many more stories I'm going to add to this. I'm trying to look at where my stories are. I have a couple more story ideas. I'm not sure. It depends on how long this book turns out to be, too. So we'll see.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, worst case scenario, you just write another novella, right?
Don't do this to me. The last one wasn't supposed to be a novella. It was supposed to be part of the short story. That was 170 pages, so it couldn't be a part of this story.
170 pages of pure awesomeness, yes.
But I blame Ellie because it was actually her.
You should.
I don't remember how the conversation started, but we were talking, and then she gave me the idea of Joan being in the underworld, so Kalista Roxanne has to go get her, and now I have this, so I fully blame her.
And I'm very happy. Very, very happy with the result.
You're happy. But it was a lot of fun. I like how they developed it now, so. You guys have anything you've been struggling with that maybe we all could help with, if anyone's struggling with anything?
I mean, I was struggling for a bit for how this particular combination of characters are interacting, but I've mostly worked it out for now. No idea what I'm going to do for the rest of the class's chapters, but I'll worry about those when I finish this one.
At least you figured it out.
I'm so excited to see how these characters interact together. It's going to be, especially, I can't say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
excited.
It's not as tense. I mean, there's still tension because the new guy is still in his mindset of Fethris is the greatest threat to the thing he wants most, but he doesn't view Angelina as any kind of threat, so that kind of helps.
I think it's everybody's relationship to Seraphina and this new guy thrown into the mix that I'm kind of excited to see how they interact with him.
That was Fethris.
I mean, Fethris doesn't really understand what's going on. All he knows is that this guy wants to pick a fight with him, and he's just try it. This will be fun.
I love Fethris.
Oh, yeah.
So he's not helping, and Seraphina's trying to internally balance to be I need to deal with this, but also I don't have the energy to deal with this and all of this other stuff that's going on.
Okay.
Including another scene I'm excited to get too. That's going to be very stressful for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Including you, or you're just going to sort of enjoy your characters, you know?
Literally everybody. Me, you guys, Serafina. I'm
Oh,
just gonna. Yeah. I'm kind of internally nicknaming it Investigation Part 2.
ooh,
Interesting.
yeah.
That's not going to be its proper title, but you know, I have nicknames for chapters sometimes.
Mm.
I get that.
Yeah, sometimes it can be hard to name a chapter. You just need to do it so that you can start on the chapter and then you can come back and change it later.
Yeah. I have fun with the names of chapters sometimes, though. I had a lot of fun with the names of chapters in A Dance of Bow and Blade. I amused myself greatly.
Chapter names are a great way to have a bit of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. How about you, Ellie? Is there anything you're struggling with?
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing I have is trying to balance out what's happening and when, and I think I'm trying to force it to happen rather than just let it flow is my biggest issue. Because I'm like, I am ready to be writing this, but I have these separate parts. I need to figure out how they all fit together. But I don't think I have enough written yet to try to figure out how they all fit together.
Honestly, I feel that.
Yeah. And like the characters want to be doing these things, and so I follow those characters. But then I'm like, I don't know when Sarah gives her friend this versus when her friend is given this yet. So it's I'm kind of like have everything thrown on a table, and I'm still trying to make the pieces fit before I think I have everything on the table to fit together.
Yeah.
There were some parts of making when certain events are going to have to happen that was very complicated for a while. I have most of them figured out, but yeah. The big one was really hard to figure out, but I know what I'm doing.
Good.
Do you know which book it's going to come up in? The big one?
Well, kind of. I'm still not 100% sure how many books the school year is going to be, but I know at what point in the timeline it's going to happen.
Interesting.
There'll be signs, and I'm just imagining just like this mountain god of like, no, this is bad. This is bad.
The question is, how many fluffy blankets and how many cups of tea am I going to need for it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All I'm going to say is beware any moment where Serafina is alone, and there's going to be times where that's going to be unavoidable.
Yeah. Oh.
Interesting.
I'm excited. I am terrified and excited at the same time.
Good.
I know for me, a lot of times it's like sometimes I'll know like what I want to write. It's just getting to that point sometimes that I'm like, okay, so I know I need this scene, but how do I get here?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then certain characters have demanded that certain events happen earlier in the timeline than I was initially anticipating. So to appease those moments, it's kind of like, well, now I have to like reconfigure things.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me for a moment. I have to step away for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right, no worries. I know, because there's one thing I'm not sure about. I'm debating if I want to have this or not, because I know at the end of the Queen of Monsters, I almost in the like last chapter where it's like 100 years later, I almost had Rain be with Hazel, but then I cut that, and I had considered having a story on here where the two of them like kind of have feelings for each other and they get together, but I wasn't sure I wanted to for a couple reasons. One, I didn't know if I wanted like not every character has to end with like a love story. I think romance, even though I don't mind writing romance in some of my stories, they're always a side thing, and it's like I do think for romance can be a little overrated. Like there's other relationships that are just as important as well, and that aren't highlighted as often. And that's a lot of times what I tend to focus on. So I didn't know if I wanted to do that. It's like there's a couple characters that don't end up with love story, obviously, like Henry and Eric, who are Arrow A, so they're never going to end up with somebody. But Rain isn't Arrow Ace; they're just non-binary. So I didn't know if I should have them end with somebody because technically, in the main trilogy, they don't. Their story ends and they're fine. And so this is kind of like a bunch of standalone stories, you know. So I didn't know if I wanted to add that or not. So I wasn't sure. I'm still debating.
I mean, I think the worst thing, like, I think, like, a piece of advice that my mom always gives me is, you know, if you're thinking about it, write it, and the worst case scenario is that you just, you know, put it aside if it's not clicking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some good advice.
Sometimes you just have to take it for a test run to see how it feels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you don't end up liking it or whatever, you can always scrap it.
absolutely.
Worst case scenario ends up in a folder labeled deleted drafts, and nobody ever sees it.
Or you scrap it for parts. That was a really good line. I'll take that and apply it here.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I'll add it and then I will probably let you read it as well once I send you the copy and stuff, and I'll decide if I think it's good enough to be kept, and because I'll probably want your advice as well about what you think. So that's my plan for now. We'll see if it ends up sticking or not.
Sounds like a good plan.
Are you guys ready for another sprint?
Yes.
Sounds good.
Okay, another 30 minutes?
See you on the other side.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone's sprints go?
Pretty good.
All right.
Making progress?
I mean, I finished the chapter, so I call that progress.
Yay! I made some progress too.
Yay.
Does anyone want to share a snippet of what they've been working on? If it's not too spoilery.
Oh, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't think there's a single line here that I can really share without spoilers.
Is there an earlier moment you would like to share, maybe, that doesn't contain a spoiler?
No. Well, it's fine because, like, you know, as far as I'm concerned, every zine with the new guy is kind of a spoiler. But it's just like he's in such a large chunk of the story at this point that it's kind of hard to like talk
that makes
around it.
He just makes everything difficult, doesn't he?
Kinda, yeah. Just
How about you, Ellie? Do you have anything you can share?
Sure. I actually have it typed out, so I might actually be able to read what I have written.
Yay!
Okay, so Ori was used to a sense of homesickness and longing anytime she was home. The familiarity of a faded fantasy, her body remembering what her mind forgot. Now the streets were anything but familiar. She could get lost in the black smears and stained foundations that remained, that haunting smell of ash and flame and burnt wood. Her town was always like tree bark. It wore its story for all to see, the new growing around the old. The scars of history from long before her people ever came, that few, if anyone, could remember. Was it only a year ago she cursed her tendency to always return? Family brought the bitterness of regret to the back of her tongue, whether it was Wells being an ass or her not being there nearly enough for Pine and Rowan. They weren't there anymore. The childhood home Nick forced her to stay in with that damn ultimatum wasn't there anymore. Not even their mother's trunk in the attic, lost to the flames. Still, she could not keep away. I'll be buried here, Ari thought, at the closest tree. Like most things in Ari's hometown, Peter's Tavern was hobbled together from broken pieces. She hadn't seen it since before the streets burned, and it stayed in her mind as it always had been. Chairs constructed of broken wagon wheels and scrap wood, counters of old crates, the off-key musical contraption that might have been a piano in another life, and the upside-down barrels that made up the numerous tables. Now, more than just the jars-turned lanterns were broken. And this is the horror after weeks of cleanup, she thought as she examined the damage, her feet froze into the dirt outside. The start of the bare bones of her roof laid across the top like a rib cage. She felt her own torn wide open. That day haunted her. Peter's Tavern laid to ruin. She was right back on that hill, watching the fallen king's soldiers descend and pick their way through the wreckage of lives. She couldn't look away, cataloging all the wounds sustained as though it was an injured friend. The only way is forward, Auntie Patchett often reminded the community. She heard it now in the back of her mind like her guiding hand on her shoulder, reassuring and steady. It was enough to get her feet to move. The minute Ari stepped through the door, she regretted it. I'm going to stop there.
That was so good.
Thank you.
This has to be word for Ari. She's gonna go through some hell this book, isn't she?
Yeah, she's having it pretty rough for a number of reasons, but she's also kind of finding a place to belong for the first time in her life too.
That's good.
So it's kind of a balancing of things.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way out of some of those situations is to just go through it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a really good snippet.
Thank you. Do you have a snippet you'd like to share?
Let's see. I could share when Kalista shows up at their doorstep. It's not the most interesting part, but you get a little dynamic between Roxanne's family. Let's see. Kalista touched the amulet as the portal opened. Taking a breath, she stepped through. She ended up right in front of the hearth. She gave a quick knock and waited impatiently amongst the ruckus in the house until the door finally swung open. Farah, with her long brown hair that laid against her back, stared at her for a moment, her brows ruffled in confusion. The confusion subsided quickly as she greeted her with a smile. Kalista, my dear. Farah grabbed her arm and ushered her inside. Great to see you. Great to see you as well, Mrs. Hart. Please, call me Farah. You have been dating my daughter long enough, don't you think? As you wish. Is Roxanne with you? No. Do you want something to eat, Farah asked. I'm in the process of getting dinner ready and baking brownies. I'm good, thank you. Of course, what was I thinking? Do vampires eat? We can, we just do not need to. Do you? If I am with a friend or Roxanne. Hold that thought. Farah rushed to the kitchen to take out the brownies. Kalista turned when she heard footsteps to find Ralph running down the stairs, Mark right after him. Give it back, Ralph. Why do you want it? Ralph asked. It's my favorite sweater, Mark replied. You want it for your date? No. You have a date? Mateo asked. It's not a date, Mark replied. You're 14. I was 14 I was dating at 14, Mateo, remember? Elena grabbed the sweater, handing it back to him. And he's 15. His birthday was last week. Right, Mateo nodded. I knew that. Hey, Ralph called. It's the vampire. Kalista waves. The name's Kalista, kid. Hi, Kalista, kid. Kalista rolled her eyes. What are you doing here? Elena asked. Is Roxanne here? Mateo added. I'm here with an invitation, Kalista replied, and she is not. Farah walked back in, taking off her apron. The brownies are done. Ralph ran into the kitchen as did Rebecca, Jacob, and Brittany as they came from downstairs. Elena and Mateo laughed as Farah scolded them for running. I swear those can smell trees from a mile away. Well, they are werewolves, Kalista noted. Fair point. Farah took her hair out of his bun. What is this about an invitation? As you know, it is Roxanne's birthday, Kalista told them, and we are putting together a bit of a birthday bash, a surprise for her, and I wanted to invite her family. That's exciting, Winter exclaimed as she walked in the front door. Sorry I'm late, Mama. Her younger daughter, Sarah, ran aside to join her aunts and uncles, who were barely older than her, to enjoy the brownies too. Lila walked inside, her headphones on, phone in hand, as she sat on the couch. Winter's husband, Harry, followed suit. You're not late, dear, Sarah told her. Willow still hasn't shown. At least I'm not the last one, Mateo muttered. I'm always running late. That's because you do not have an inner time clock, Jonathan told her as he walked in behind Harry. Be nice, Winter warned, or next time I'll leave you stranded at your university. Touche. Sorry for the chaos, dear, Farah apologized to the vampire. Everyone is coming home for our weekly family dinner. It's no chaos, Farah. It's no big deal. You mentioned a birthday bash? Farah asked. I would love if you all could show up. To Monster Room? Jonathan asked. Yes, Kalista replied, because that's where Roxanne and I live. I know she misses you all, and I think this would mean a lot to her. Farah smiled. It sounds wonderful. We would love to join. My husband will be along as soon as will Willow and her family. Oh, here. Kalista activated the amulet before taking it off and handing it to Farah. She waved to be through, landing back inside her castle. I'll stop there.
That is awesome. I love a chaotic family scene like that. That's always established.
This is very chaotic.
Good. I found a safe-ish snippet.
Okay. Yay.
I held on to my wrist and took a deep breath. I refocused on the still mostly empty map between us, the unfamiliar ones, the trace bits of what I did know. Too much to learn and not enough time. No stars were going to help me fight a wraith, but I had to at least act the part of a student, if only to keep attention on me minimal. Everyone was worried enough. Letting things slip would only make everything worse. Angelina was frowning at me. I had to figure out how to convince her that I was okay. Our eyes met for a moment. She looked between the decor of the room, the stars and the maps and the parchment, the black pen in her hand. The frown got worse. I tried to not think about it as we left class, but she had other ideas. Whatever you're worried about, Angelina said softly, it's not this semester. Let yourself breathe, okay? You have to tell people when it's too much. I knew that, but I couldn't. Everything was too much and not enough. If I wasn't enough to do something as simple as go to class, what good was I? I'll be okay. Promise. I'll talk when I'm ready. She didn't look convinced. Did you see something? Just don't wait too long, okay? Whatever's coming for you. You need to let us be there for it. We're just going to skip that paragraph because, yeah. Okay, I told her instead. It made me feel like I'd fallen into quicksand. She probably deserved better, but I was never really going to be better than this, was I? I was a horrible friend. And that's how the chapter ends.
Oh, Seraphina,
Poor Seraphina.
my heart it breaks. She is having a rough time.
She's just not okay. I mean, in her defense, it's like been less than 4 months since somebody tried to stab her. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, she's totally free to have those moments. It's just, oh, poor Seraphina. And the capturing of emotion, just, ugh. Yeah,
And I skipped the angstiest paragraph in that section because I couldn't share it because spoilers.
Love me some good angst.
Angst is always good.
She's definitely still in the blaming herself for the thing that happened kind of part of the conversation, which, I mean, yeah. I don't want to say it's her fault, but it's definitely it definitely makes sense for her to look at the situation and be like, if I had made different choices, this would not have happened. But, it's not her. I don't think it's her fault. At least not as much as she does.
I think it's a very realistic feeling, especially given the fact that she is often so targeted in what is being faced at times.
Yes.
I feel so bad for her.
You should.
I feel bad for Ari too.
Yeah, Ari's having a rough time.
Everybody's just having a rough time.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, everybody's having a rough time. Some happy thrown in the mix.
Yeah,
So-
like one happy scene and then 5 chapters of misery, then another happy scene.
Just small glimpses of joy. Yeah. I had written a happy thing and quickly had to have it dissolve into a not so happy thing.
Oh my gosh.
So I think it was during the last writing sprints where it was like this thing that was supposed to be super happy with Maybelle and quickly winds up being a utterly devastated thing.
Oh no.
She finds her happy though.
That's
And
good.
At what cost?
Yeah, where I'm at, Kalista is finally at a good point, which took her long enough to get here, okay? She has been put through it. I feel like she deserves this.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
there's
yeah.
been some chapters in here that hasn't been entirely happy. The last chapter where Isabella finds out the truth about her parents, like that got pretty sad at times.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to send this to you, Ellie, because I'm so excited to see your reaction to both Eric's story about his family
Yes.
and his parents.
I'm excited.
Because I know Eric's story has been hinted at.
Yeah, you've given
really
just little teasers.
Just little. And Isabella, you haven't even really heard about her father. He's just been not even a mention. And so it's gonna be nice to finally get some ideas about what that was like.
Very much so. Especially knowing what her grandmother's love story was, or at least part of it.
Yeah. Her grandmother's love story was a bit more happier, though. I mean, it ends kind of tragically for half glance, but most of it was happy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we get some happy love stories in here, like Khaleesi and Roxanne are finally happy, but I feel like there's been plenty of tragic love stories in this series. Obviously, Khaleesi and Joan was tragic. Eric's parents were tragic, as well as Isabella's parents. So, and Marissa and Elijah a little bit. So, I guess there's like a couple happy couples to balance out the many, many tragic couples.
Are we sure that's how balance works?
All right. I will say, in terms of the B series, Fra and Sarah are endgame, so you know.
I love them. I love them. They're so like there's just so many scenes in Impossible Dream. They have become like my OTP, I swear. I love them so much. And they're just little moments, okay? Because like obviously they weren't the main focus of An Impossible Dream. There was so much going on. They're very much a side thing, which I'm cool with because that's what I tend to write as well when it comes to couples. But it's little things I feel like that make them so amazing. Like how Sarah would be patient, waiting for try to get his words out, or especially that scene right before Sarah ends up pregnant, where he was like so making sure that she was okay with this because obviously it could end very badly, and it was just so sweet. Like green flags all the way. He's such a cinnamon roll. I love it.
Oh, that means so much. I'm so glad you like him.
I still don't know what endgame couples I'm gonna have for Tower Memories, admittedly. We're just kind of rolling with whatever works.
I'm really hoping like Celica and Angelina are endgame though. I like them together.
Me too. So far it's been pretty solid. Everybody else's love life is kind of a mess right now, but you know, they're teenagers, that's normal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I liked the God, I hope this isn't a spoiler. Conversation between Serafina and her father about like relationships and that. Like there was that whole discussion. I really enjoyed that, especially because you don't see a lot of discussion about relationships like that in media, it felt like. So I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, Victor would rather her wait to date until she's like comfortable. You know, he doesn't want her like rushing to be like to have a boyfriend for the sake of having a boyfriend or a partner or whatever. She's like, if you're gonna like be with somebody, you know, it's because you want to be with them for them.
Right.
Which is kind of leads into her conversation she has with Vivian in this book about some relationship stuff.
Yeah. I thought that was awesome.
I hope we get more of Jarek and his boyfriend. I'm scared. Look!
Yeah.
I'm scared now. I'm gonna go hide and cry.
You'll see. It's
okay.
I mean,
that's not ominous at all.
What I also love is that how much Serafina's like, I recognize something is going on between my friends and the people they're with, and I just don't want any part of this.
He's like, nope, this is not, I am not built for this. This is not my area of expertise. I'm staying out of this. As much as some of them are very like pro, want to know all the tea and drama all the time.
Oh yeah.
Sounds about right.
Very fitting for their characters.
It's a fun little dynamic.
It is definitely a fun dynamic. I enjoy it greatly. I think one of the really cool things about the dynamic is how awesome they are individually, how awesome they are like only two characters interacting together, and how awesome they are when they're all thrown together. Like, there is no point in which you're looking at a dragon and going, no, right? Every time you look at a dragon, you're just like, yes, give me more.
I mean, and that was part of my big concern of introducing a new character into this mix of like, because like they're all like mostly like stable as far as like, oh, everybody has like these interactions with each other. So adding this new element into it is just be like, this is going to cause problems. Some of it's going to be on purpose, some of it's not.
I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I also like how you have this like year of establishing who the dragons are and their relationship to one another and getting to know each other before you toss in this new guy. So you have that like clearly established, like the established foundation to then be like, I wonder what happens when I pull this Jenga block, right? Like, I think
Well, it's less pulling a Jenga block and more dropping a boulder into a calm lake.
Wow.
Because his presence isn't the only thing that's shifted the dynamics between everybody. You know, everyone's still kind of reeling from the thing that happened.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody's, you know, some characters are blaming themselves when they probably shouldn't be. Others are stressed, and others are just worried about, you know, how well Seraphina is or isn't handling it. And
Right.
she's trying to like not give away that she's freaking out all the time, but you know, some characters are seeing through that a bit more than others.
Yeah.
And that's fun.
I know Kalista always had a problem with blaming herself and kind of shutting off when things got hard.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Seraphina's chosen the least helpful coping mechanism, and all this is to just not fully shut everybody out, but clearly is not communicating what she needs to communicate to people.
I know Sarah did that too. She had, how long was it? An entire year where she was just kind of being horrible to everyone, pushing everyone away. I think it was around a year, maybe longer. I don't remember.
It was her third year.
Yeah.
She is not used in an Impossible Dream. It's the first time she's had any sense of like stability and friendship and people care about her. She's so used to always having to like leave and stuff. So by the time it's like the third year, she's realizing, hey, I've been here. Like, this is the longest I've ever been anywhere, and I really care about them, and I'm gonna wind up losing that at some point. So she winds up like pushing everybody away and shutting down, and yeah.
I love because some of them just kind of let her, but then there was Elsby, and she was like, yeah, this isn't happening.
Yeah, Elsby doesn't really stand for that kind of stuff.
But what I love so much about the whole Sarah and Henry part was that Henry was pretty much doing the exact same thing. You didn't really see, since it was Sarah's point of view, you didn't really see like what Henry was going through. You just saw glimpses from Sarah's point of view. And so when Sarah was making her rounds of apologies, there was Henry, and it's like with Henry, it wasn't just on her to make things right because he pushed her away as much as she pushed him away because he was going through his own hell. And I really liked that.
Thank you. I imagine if Elsby was to read Towers of Memory series, the character she could probably most relate to and enjoy the most, she would enjoy all of them, but like most relate to and her favorite character would probably be Celica.
I kind of figured that's where you were going with that. I can see it.
Celica's probably the only character who's genuinely having like a good time right about now.
Wow.
She's living her best life. Well, I mean, she's getting like a front row seat to all of the drama with the new guy, and she's just like, this is the best thing that's ever happened in this place.
She loves drama a little too much.
I mean, you know, she's the kind of friend who's just like, my best friend's miserable. This is awesome. I'm just gonna revel in your misery.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And Serafina's tolerating it because she's like, you might be my only option as to getting out of this mess with this new guy. We'll see if that actually ends up panning out, but you know.
Ooh, interesting.
Celica is like holding back help just to like watch the drama unfold. Is she like actually helping Serafina through some of this? Like willing to help her through some of this?
Well, I mean, you know, it's been less than a day since everybody met the new guy in universe, so it's hard to judge how helpful people will or will not be.
That is fair. Vivian's response to some of that was great too, if I recall.
That's insane, though. I feel like you've talked about this book so much, like you're so far in, and the fact that they've only met the new guy like a day ago is insane.
I am 45K words in. I'm not halfway yet. I'm scared.
This is wonderful. I'm so excited.
Honestly, yeah, that's kind of how I felt with Queen of Monsters. There was a time where I was like, will I be able to turn this into one book or will it turn into two? But I was able to make it one book.
I feel that so much when morning comes.
We just love to give ourselves trouble, apparently.
It's not my fault. It's the character's fault.
I agree.
100%.
Yeah, my mom always yells at me. The one death out of all my books, because she's read all of them except for the Queen of Monsters she's currently reading. And the death that she still can't get over is Kate's in Jasmine Perez, the second Jasmine Perez book. And she loves to still bring up be killing Kate. And I'm like, hey, it wasn't me. It was Lucas, okay? Lucas went off script. I did not go into that book planning Kate's death. Thank you very much. Lucas was bad that Kate let Jasmine, Jackson, Jenny get away, that he decided to kill her. It was not me.
It wasn't really my decision, but it was definitely, I definitely knew a long time in advance about who was going to die in book 6.
I'm so scared. I'm ready.
Like, I didn't invent this character with the intent of murdering them, but, you know, this is how it's going to be. This is how it's got to be.
Oh god, I felt so bad about that character's death for a very particular reason too.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Oh,
You were so convinced. So convinced that was the bad guy. So convinced. And you were just like, plot twist.
I am so scared. And I'm going to laugh my butt off if I end up thinking the same guy's the bad guy and then they turn out to be
If you do, I will start laughing.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm going to cover my face so I don't react. Who do you think the bad guy is?
As of right now, I have no idea.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know. Maybe I'll have more idea when I read books 5 and 6, but we'll see. I'm scared. I know it's been a minute since I read the other books because life got in the way, but what was that? There was one character that I did not like, that he sort of, he was like on the council with them. I can't remember his name. And he was like always
I think.
Huh?
The blue one.
Yeah, and he was always giving Serafina trouble. But then I remember, I think it was in the last book I read, where he kind of apologized to her. And I was like, wait a minute.
No, the one who apologized is Horace.
Yeah, him. And I'm like, part of me is like, okay, But was that sincere? Is he the bad guy? I don't know anymore.
The thing about Horace is you have to kind of like pay attention to the timing of his apology, if that makes sense. Like the thing that triggered it is realizing that Seraphina isn't some random nobody who has no idea what she's doing and is being, arrogant or whatever. It's the realization of like, oh, wait a minute. Actually is potentially somebody who could be actually very important in the future. I should probably not have a horrible relationship with this individual. Yeah, if that I'm being vague, but yeah, it's the because like all of the council members see like all of the adults freak out more or less about the presence of Lucinda at the school because like everybody's just like, oh no, why are you here? And then as it sort of starts to click for people that she's Seraphina's mom, you're like, oh no, this is much worse.
I loved everybody's reaction to Lucinda.
The Gorgon scenes were also really funny for me to write because I introduced him as this like stoic, stern like person, and then he like is absolutely horrified that Lucinda is here, and he's just like clearly horrified by her. It's so great. And the scene where he like ushers Anubis out of the room because he knows that there's like tension and fighting then. She's just like I know her well enough to be like, there's nothing that she should be saying in front of Lucinda to her daughter. Like, let's just get her out of the room before she does something stupid. Which is great.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, there's that what is it, that like quote or whatever about like be the kind of person that when you first wake up in the morning and your feet hit the ground, the devil goes, oh no, or whatever. And that so reminds me of Lucinda.
Oh my.
Yeah, kinda. That's
it
the
can also
vibe.
be explained about how everyone else feels about the dragons. Just in general.
Oh, it's great.
I'm still mad about a death in B.
Yeah, so is my mom. She's mad about that one too. She remembers when I was initially writing B, there was a point at which I came racing into her room in the middle of the night and I was like, I think this character dies. And she's like, what?
Oh my gosh. I still remember when I walked. So when I was doing my Jasmine Press series, I lived like right across from where I worked. I worked at a grocery store. And so, because I remember when she first ordered my first book, I came in and she was like, oh my gosh, she came in to Suhara Harper, whatever. And she had me autograph her book, which was really sweet because it was my very first published book. And then when I came home after the second book was published, I come through the door. I don't have a moment to relax or anything. I walk in that door. She stands up. She's holding the book, and she is screaming at me for killing Kate. And she was so mad. She was like, how dare you?
Oh my god, Kate's death.
I love that you get that reaction from readers. It's awesome.
It's
Yeah,
wonderful.
it is.
It's the things we live off of as authors.
Yes.
It sustains us.
Hello, thank you for joining us. Let us know what you were working on today. I do love those reactions. It always makes me laugh. And I'm like, my mom calls, because my mom sent me a photo once. You guys may have seen the meme before, but it shows. It was like, do authors cry when they kill off characters, or do they just have do they laugh about it and have tea with Satan? She said that to me one day, and she was like, "You." I was like, rude.
True, but rude.
I mean, she's not wrong, but it was still rude.
It's definitely how I felt about part of what happens at the end of book 6. I was like, this is going to be evil, but it's going to be so fun.
See, for me, when it depends on the character.
Wall of text too when it came to the Was that you I sent the wall of text to when they came to the character?
All I remember is that you sent me like multiple like DMs of like all capital letters. How dare you? How could you do this? What have you done?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. I know when I gave Ellie the last novella where Joan died, she was like, I knew this was coming, but it's still heartbreaking.
And
That's how I feel too.
You've got this like amazing ability to write these like camera zooms in on this one particular thing type of scenes that just has such emotional impact. When that moment with the white rose in the last novella will stick with me till the end of my days. And you did that too with this most recent novella where you have these like moments of just
And yes, there was a white rose in the last novella too. The last white rose, probably. I don't know. Actually, the prequel trilogy is pretty fresh after the Joan death, so maybe white roses aren't done.
Oh, poor Khaleesi.
I know, you're gonna really get to see her grieving. Because the prequel trilogy, I actually did technically start it. I think I only wrote 2 chapters though. Because the very first is more of a prologue, and it's really interesting because you see Rain waking up after being basically created for the first time. So it's a really interesting way to start the prequel. But then the second chapter is literally right after Joan died and Athena shows up, and that's basically when their training starts. So you're gonna see her grieve. So
good. Grieving's the best bit.
Yeah, grief can. There's a. Yeah. When morning comes, it's chock full of grief. So full of it.
oh my gosh, I'm not ready for that. It's like as a writer, you love to torment your characters and your readers, but then when you're the reader, you're like, no! Why are you doing this to me?
Well, you mean it's good to know how it feels to be on the other side. That way you do it properly.
How many characters is too many for POV? I'm doing 3rd Omniscient, and I have many, many characters, at least 25, if not more.
As long as they're not all in the same chapter, I think it will be fine. As long as you try to limit it to like only a handful per chapter and consistent in storylines, you should be fine.
I tend to write 3rd-person Omniscient, and I know in the Realm of Monsters, which has probably my biggest cast yet, I would do. They all got their own POVs every so often, but a lot of times whenever I'm in one chapter, even if a lot of them are in the same chapter, I'll focus on how one character's thoughts before moving on to another. So it's like each chapter is kind of their own.
I feel like Ellie is trying to figure out how many characters she has.
I'm trying to think of how many I have currently in When Morning Comes.
Oh my gosh!
I might be at 10 so far in When Morning Comes. I wish you luck with 25, if not more. It sounds cool.
Oh my gosh. Now I'm curious about how many I have in the Realm of Monsters, because I kept adding characters too.
Oh yeah. Added characters. I might be up to 12.
So many. And it always ends up becoming chaos.
But hey, creativity thrives in chaos, right?
Yeah.
Chaos is fun. Chaos is good for you.
As we see in Dragon Tower.
I mean, I swear Dragon Tower's main trait is just being chaotic.
I still want a t-shirt that says, because ... dragons.
Yes, we need that t-shirt, Alyssa.
I know.
We're just going to demand merch now. Love your books, now we demand merch from you.
Okay.
Are you guys up for another sprint?
Sure.
I can do another sprint.
Okay. How about 50 after?
Sounds good.
Works for me.
Awesome. See you on the other
Still
side.
open. See you.
Hello. How did everyone's sprints go?
We're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine went pretty alright too. I am now with Roxanne as she's with Eric because Eric is tasked to keep her away from the house for today, so they can get everything ready. And she is
Right.
telling them about all her siblings, and like so she's telling them the order and stuff, which is good because I just now did that and tried to figure out the order. So now I'm having her tell them so the readers know the order.
Nice. I did not get much writing done, but I think I figured out one of my organizational issues. So, woot.
yay!
Hey, that's a win.
Yeah, that's progress all on its own.
Finally on to the next chapter. So I've started. They aren't in the classroom yet, but they're getting there. Seraphina's trying to pull the new guy aside and be like, hey, what's your problem with Vetris? Because she's trying to she doesn't want to get too involved, but she also knows that if she doesn't say anything, this is going to keep being an issue probably unless he's like, hey, please knock it off. And it's not going well.
That feels like
Yeah.
Serafina is always trying to stay out of it, even though she's technically representative and she can't stay out of it, but she doesn't want to be a part of it.
She kind of can't not be involved in this particular conflict.
Oh, I just realized stuff of what you said and the implications of some of why that might not be going well.
Yeah.
Okay. Poor Serafina. Oh, I feel so bad for her. This book. I've only read 6 chapters of it so far, and I'm already like, oh my gosh, Serafina.
I think I've sent you 1 through 15.
Oh, 15. Nice. Sorry, it's so good, and I read them so quickly.
No, you're fine.
All runs together for me.
That's fair. Especially when you have 10 chapters who all take place on the same day, being able to differentiate which one is which. Things get blurry.
I focus so much on the character interaction that I'm sometimes like, oh yeah, I just read 5 chapters.
Yeah, you kind of want to feel bad for Serafina, but also she's the one currently now yelling. But she's earned this, I think.
Oh, I'd say she gets to yell a few times.
Yeah.
I've promised that she's got a temper. I think it's time we finally get to see her, have a temper. Plus, she's gonna actually start to snap at people in this book, and I'm very excited to get there.
It's funny because it's we've seen the Victor in her for so long, and now we might be getting more of the Lucinda in her.
Oh yeah, she's definitely more Lucinda now than she's ever been. I would say that when we first meet her, she's 80% Victor, but now after everything that's happened, she's 70% Lucinda, and
wow.
Yeah. Well, I always knew that the second year you're gonna read and be she's acting different. There's
yeah.
The thing that happened has absolutely affected her personality wise, and most people kind of clock it pretty quickly, especially people who actually met Lucinda at some point are you're acting less like your dad. For better and for worse.
Yeah.
But also in her defense, they keep telling her she needs to express herself, right? What better way to express yourself than showcasing your emotion for everyone to see?
They kind of had this coming.
Oh yeah, the new guy absolutely deserves to be yelled at a little bit right now, because he is not understanding what she's been trying to tell him for days now. This is, yeah. But it's going to be fun for me. And probably for you guys.
I look forward to it.
I'm worried about this chapter, about how big it's going to turn out, because it's going to be very chaotic because there's a lot of characters, because with Roxanne's entire family, that's a lot of characters
Whoa.
that keep intact.
Her entire family's like, what, 30 people? That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a big family.
Wow.
She has all her siblings, plus how many of them have their own kids? There's like, let's see, one.
And spouses and parents.
Yeah, 3 of them have their own kids and spouses. One of them has a spouse and no kids, and then there's a lot of she still has so those are the older ones that are older than her, have their own kids, own families. Then there's the ones that's a lot younger than her that are very young and chaotic. So it's gonna be hell for me, but probably fun for you.
That is awesome.
And I really like seeing this because I feel like a lot of my characters don't have that big of a family, which is funny because I have a big family. Not this big, but decent sized, bigger than most. So it's nice to see this real family dynamic and to show that they're all close. Like in the snippet I shared earlier where they mentioned that it was their weekly family dinner, and the fact that most of them still come home for like weekly, because they all live pretty still near each other. So they all come home for like a weekly family dinner. It's really nice to see like this really close-knit family, considering I haven't really written that much. Most of my main characters don't have that, so.
I imagine that has to also be really interesting for, like, because of that, you know, for, like, Callista and everything, who was not close to her family at all, but was also, like, an only child, right? So, yeah, that's cool.
I had this idea that literally just came to me right this second. But like, if Callista, like some of her siblings, I mean, obviously Roxanne's dad's gonna have issues with Callista still, but some of Roxanne's siblings might try to get close to Callista because of the fact that she is Roxanne's girlfriend. But then Callista, not knowing how to handle family affection, kind of pulls away a little bit. So that would be an interesting dynamic.
Definitely.
That idea just came to me because I mean, you see Roxanne, you see Callista meet Roxanne's family a few chapters earlier, and then I think it mentioned in that chapter that they had only been dating a few months, so it would have taken place not long after the Queen of Monsters. But then this one takes place a few years later. So Callista has gone over to their house a few times with Roxanne, but it's like Callista was always like with Roxanne, and she always kind of kept to herself because that's just Callista. So seeing her really being around all of them and then being outside of their element because they're not used to like every day in the monster realm, and this is actually the first time of them coming to the monster realm to visit Roxanne. Roxanne and Callista usually go to the mortal realm to visit them, so it's going to be very interesting on multiple levels.
Definitely. Imagine there's also a feeling of being in more like equal footing for Callista if you have all of them kind of on her turf and like them out of their elements.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine if you're walking into a family situation like that and you're not used to it, there's even more, like, you already kind of feel like the odd man out when you're in that type of dynamic, but, like, even more so now.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, you do.
And I had this idea of Roxanne has two siblings who are twins, and I had this idea that the twins end up getting really invested into the monster realm. They're also 17, so what if they want to go to the monster realm?
Oh no.
How does
Twins are
Roxanne
fun.
feel about that?
Huh?
How does Roxanne feel about that? Because I know she's also close to her family, but is there a like separation type of feel of like my family versus my monster realm life?
I don't know, maybe a little bit. I feel like if she's happy, I mean, there's a couple siblings that even though she's close and loves them all, there's a couple she's like a little bit more distant to just because of who they are, because their personalities clash. So, and then there's a couple that she's closer to. I'd say the three she's closer to would be the eldest, who is Willow, and then the two twins. So,
Okay.
if anyone,
She probably would be very like pro them coming to the monster realm if that's what she wants, if that's what they want,
Oh,
right?
that's cool.
yeah,
That makes
and I could see her kind of like wanting to mentor them. Like I have this idea of them in this, because the twins are Mateo and Elena. Elena is I had an idea that's going to get very interested in the realm like right away, and then Mateo is the one that you don't think would be interested in the realm like at all, because even in the last chapter where you saw her family, he made a comment. He was like, "How do you live without a phone? How do you do this?" And it's like you think he wouldn't, but then something happens and he actually gets very invested in this, and he gets a really cool opportunity since he's going to be like 18 anyways, so he wants to take it. But then we had an idea where Elena and Mateo, who are best friends because that's usually how twins go, they're usually really close, are afraid to tell the other that they like it here because they don't want to leave their other half. So yeah.
I'm just imagining a scene where they like do the thing where they tell each other what's on their minds, like on the count of 3, and they both say the same thing.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this chapter. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, especially once the party actually starts, which is going to be soon because I don't want this to be too long. So hopefully the party starts soon, since there's going to be a lot of chaos during the party.
Yeah. Yeah, you always hope the chapter is not going to be that long when you start it, and then you're only halfway through and you realize it's longer than any other chapter in the story, and you're like, oh no.
Honestly,
Always fun.
like that's what happened with my last novella. But this one is not going to be turned into a novella. I won't let it. I will have some control.
You say that now. 3 weeks later. So I'm taking it into a novella because it's being uncooperative.
I don't know. If I have to, I'll either cut some of this to make it shorter, or I'll end up making a second Monster Realm short story collection to add more stories without this one being too long. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
But I would. I don't.
If you cut anything, though, you could always like post it on Ko-fi as like a little extra or a sneak peek.
True.
You know, just suggesting for no particular selfish reason whatsoever.
No, not at all.
I just want more of everything.
Yes.
Honestly.
Never enough.
I mean, that Rain and Hazel story I said, I mean, if I do end up cutting it, I could always add it for free on Ko-fi or something. So I could always do that. So we'll see. I don't know. I have a few story ideas. Some of them I'm not even sure if I like the idea of them anymore. I know I'm going to at least try the Rain and Hazel one and see if I think it fits. Then I had an idea for like I wrote down in my notes called Family Dinner, where it's just literally the main group like having like a good family time. And I want that to be like the last story, but I don't know if there's going to be any more in between. It also depends on how long this story turns out to be, so we'll see.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
that makes sense.
Yeah. I also thought about a idea, but I'm not sure if I want to. I could always write it down too and see how I feel, but it's like 1,000 years of the realm for the Monster Regni celebration. Because we saw like in the Queen of Monsters, we saw like 500-year celebration, and then the last chapter was 100 years later, and it was the Monster Regni 600 years celebration of the realm's creation. And I thought about doing it in 1,000 years, but this time having Roxanne's family show up in that one too, and like celebrating the realm or whatever. I don't know. It was just an idea.
That'd be fun, especially because you sort of talk about where the characters have left off in the Realm of Monsters series.
Yeah.
In that last chapter of the Queen of Monsters, where you talk about like their children and that kind of stuff. So to kind of revisit that and give a little hint of like those types of family dynamics.
Yeah. But we'll see. I'm excited for your short story collection too.
Thank you. I'm excited for it as well. I have most of Hayworth's story done, and some of Little Elsby's story. You get a lot
Aw.
of Elsby growing up, and she is amazing as a child. She is so great. She has no filter, and it's wonderful. And
I mean, that's how children are.
yeah, it's great. And then I'm also really excited about certain chapters of the short story collection, like certain stories in the short story collection, because they talk a bit more like a backstory a bit for characters you have yet to meet in When Morning Comes. So some of the newer
Very fun.
characters that are going to be coming into play, I already know their backstory and have already started writing it, and they have like songs and playlists that I've created, and yeah. And then you get to meet them in When Morning Comes. So.
Sounds very interesting. I'm intrigued.
Oh, and then you also get Auntie Patchett's backstory a bit as well.
This short story collection is just going to turn into a bunch of people's backstories.
Yeah, it pretty much
I
is
mean,
a story sort of highlighting these different characters, but it's also kind of cool because you have all the history that's talked about throughout the B series, about like the different relationships between the kingdoms or like the witch burnings that happen, and all of that comes into play through the lens of these different characters.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I loved seeing little Elsby in Where the Heart Is.
Oh yeah.
I love seeing when she first came to the palace and how she. And I also loved seeing how her story with the queen started, because I feel like that. I just love seeing it because I know in Impossible Dream it ended up, since it was Sarah's point of view, it focused more on Sarah and the queen, and I just really love seeing how Clary was with Elsie and how sweet and cute it was.
Glad you enjoyed that. That means a lot. I their relationship is so important and everything. So.
Sorry about that. I have to plug in the laptop.
You're fine.
But yeah, I love Elsby. I'm pretty sure I told you how much I love her. She's definitely one of my favorite characters.
I'm glad.
Her and Ari and Henry, I think I mentioned that how much I love him too. You just have so many great characters. It's hard. It's like, I love this character, but I also love this character and this character and this character. It's hard to narrow it down.
That is definitely a high compliment. Especially because I feel like a lot of my writing is more character driven than anything else.
I feel like mine can be
Absolutely.
sometimes too. Like, don't get me wrong, there's plot, but it's also like the characters are, you know, the most important thing.
There's at least an attempt at a plot with my stuff.
There's something that's plot adjacent, I'm sure.
I hope.
No, it's just a bunch of characters doing chaotic stuff.
I mean,
at this stage.
that kind of is what it feels like to write it.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. Some of that might also be my method of writing that tends to have it be just They're just randomly doing stuff, and I'm writing it, and I'm going to fit it into a story.
I know I felt that with The Realm Monsters because there were so many characters that I was trying to, like I said, trying to get everyone their own time to shine. So sometimes it felt like I was doing more stuff with the characters than the actual plot.
I get that.
Yeah.
And then, part of the trouble I was having with where I was at with When Morning Comes is there are certain things I need to happen before other things happen. But these things that need to happen sort of center a lot around Sarah at the moment. But I can't have her being in like 3 places at once. So fortunately, I think I cracked the code with it, hopefully. But yeah, that's it's when their character is centered and it's just like this isn't panning out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have me intrigued. I want this book yesterday.
Hopefully, I can have it out by next year.
I'll be
Okay.
counting down the days. Like, I am so excited for next year because I'm so excited to work on these new projects
Yes.
and have them be my focus.
Oh my god, yeah. There's some exciting work.
And these are like completely like, if I were to work on one of my books from my previous series, you guys would or at least Ellie, because I know you've read all my books, right? So you would understand the characters and stuff. But with these new books, you haven't met the characters yet. You only know the little I mention on social media.
And I am so here for it, though. Like, I am so ecstatic about it.
It's always fun to meet new people.
Yes.
Definitely. I'm really excited for my Tales of the Grim Reaper series. There's going to be 6 books and I have so many plans for it. And I am so excited for it. And then there's my Scooby-Doo retelling that I am just terrified for.
I think you've got this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess it's because it's a mystery and it's like a little bit out of my elements. I mean, there's still gonna be fantasy in there because I don't think I can write a book without fantasy. I just don't think I can. But so I'm just very nervous because as we've talked about the whole like, are you a plotter, are you a pantser sort of thing, and as I mentioned, I'm a planter, so it's like I have some things planned, but there's a lot that also just happens in the moment. So, but with this, because I needed to understand the mystery, I needed to understand the culprits, I needed to understand all the clues and how they all lead into each other. I had to outline the entire thing. I've never done that before, and I have a bad habit because I know when I was working on the Queen of Monsters, I kept working on it as well as my novella, so I kept coming back to it. So I kept coming back to it, and I was completely lost. I don't remember what I did. So I tried to, for the last half, to outline it, but I kept going off script because apparently I can't follow an outline. So I'm terrified for this retelling because I kind of have to go by the outline for this one. And I really want it to be a standalone, but I learned that I'm very bad at writing standalones, especially if it's a novella for an existing series, because then so much of it has already been told. Writing 100 pages is no problem because it's already an existing world. But writing a complete standalone, I'm having trouble with that, and I've tried so hard to keep it a standalone, but it may turn into a duology, so we'll see.
Well, about not staying on your outline, as long as you keep your culprits consistent, you can change up the evidence and stuff and how they find the clues and what the red herrings are. Like, those things can be adjusted as you go without too much hassle, as long as you have like the general end goal outcome in mind as you're writing the new stuff.
Yeah.
Because the most satisfying part of a mystery is being able to follow the trail of clues to the outcome. So as long as, you know, the clues do have a genuine trail, you're good.
Okay. That's what I'm honestly afraid of. So I'm like, are the clues going to make sense? Are the culprits going to make sense?
Sorry, you were talking about as long as you have a trail that makes sense, it's good. And all I could think of is no 60s Batman with the whole Riddler going, C is for Catwoman, therefore it must be Catwoman, right? Like okay.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, so we'll see how it turns out. Because we were also talking about how we all kind of write a little bit character-driven stories. So there's going to be plenty of stuff with the characters as well as the plot. But the plot, since it's a mystery, the plot has to be just as important as the characters. I still think the characters need to be just as important. So
Right.
there's like 5 main characters that it all follows. And then, so plus you have to meet all of the characters in this town that have a significant, because there has to be the red herrings and stuff, and then whatever. So the characters all have their own lives. So trying to add that plus the plot is gonna make this book really big.
Yeah.
I like big books.
You didn't like my suffering.
Both things can be true.
It's okay. I like big books too. You're just waiting for like me coming out with this huge book, and I'm like trying so hard not to be that big, and then you're just enjoying the misery.
Well, I mean, can you blame me?
What are friends for if not to enable decisions you don't really want to make?
Honestly.
Well, that I was going more along the lines of both of you are incredible, writers, and I want to read your writing. But I like what you said too.
I mean, Ellie is the one that gave me the idea for this novella that turned into a novella, so she did kind of enable my bad decisions there.
Excellent.
You've all seen how I write friendships. This shouldn't be a surprise to you.
Honestly, same. I mean, Khaleesi's friendship with Rain and with Marissa is something else.
Friendship is fun to write. It is
Yes.
a lot of fun to write.
It's tremendous fun, even when friendships are causing problems.
Oh yeah. It's in When Morning Comes, it's nice to revisit friendships that have been established from previous books, but then to sort of forge new friendships between well-known characters as well, like Ari finally getting to meet Sarah and Elsby and Maeve and Gracelyn, and that's been a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Especially because the dynamics are so different with each other too. Like
Yeah,
Ari's dynamic with Elsby's, it takes them a while to admit they're friends. Not a while, but it takes them a bit to admit they're friends with each other. And compared to like Gracelyn, who's just like, "But I'm your friend, Ari." And Ari's like, "Oh, okay, sure, that's cool. All right."
I love that. I love it because I don't know if either of you have ever seen Facts of Life. It's an old 80s show, but
Sounds familiar.
but it basically is about this all girls boarding school, and Mrs. Garrett kind of takes like the head mother, like she takes care of these girls or whatever, and from the main part, there's 4 main girls besides Mrs. Garrett, and 2 of them, Blair and Joe, do not get along very well. They hated each other from the moment they met, and then but then they somehow became friends. But it's funny because it took them a long time to admit that they were friends, and that's all I could think of when you were saying that. I was like, it's giving off Blair and Joe vibes because it's the exact same thing.
Oh yeah. And in Elsby's defense, there are factors that aren't really Ari's fault necessarily. certain associations Ari has that sort of was never going to start them off on the right foot.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I know what you're talking about.
You probably do.
A certain character that Elfie did not like.
No.
No,
Yeah.
that's not it.
No, you're right. Yes. Yeah, no, she didn't. Yeah.
No, she doesn't like.
She-
Yeah, so I kind of figured that was it. But I'm so excited for that friendship. It's going to be so good. Like, it's one of those things where it's like I didn't know I needed it until I knew it was a thing, and now I need it now.
Yeah, I get that. I've had that. It's great.
And just so you know, I also like big books. So if when the morning comes turns out to be a monster of a book, I'll be happy.
So part 1 of When Morning Comes is over 150 pages currently. 100 pages, 100 and something pages. Only just started doing part 2, and the other kingdoms haven't even arrived yet. So very good chance, because what's going to need to happen is each kingdom's going to need to come and talk with Ra and Sarah as the new monarchs and trying to establish peace within the 5 kingdoms, and then all the kingdoms have to get together. But we can't have them all get together if they don't get there first. So we're looking at the potential for this book to possibly have to be split up into multiple books at this point if it's continuing the way it's going.
I'll be okay with that.
Well, I'm glad you will be okay with that.
Yeah, we're glad you're happy. Even though
I'm ecstatic.
But it also doesn't help that you have this like huge chonker of a book you're trying to write, right? And then you've got like these 2 other works in progress that are like starting to occupy your brain. And then your mother starts writing a fan fiction and it inspires a whole new work in progress for you, which involves a lot of research. So,
Our moms just torment us, don't they?
yes, in the best possible ways.
Yes, 100%.
So
I'm
yeah,
glad that-
after writing A Dance of Bow and Blade combining the stories of King Arthur and Robin Hood, one of my works in progress is now currently Robin Hood in the Regency period.
I have so many like ideas. I have them all written down so I don't forget, but it's like, oh my gosh, it can be overwhelming sometimes.
Oh yeah.
It's also hard sometimes. It's like when one story is calling to you, but you had a plan to start work on this story. It's like I next year my plan is to work on Tales of the Grim Reaper and Scooby Doo retelling. But there's this other series, a much longer series, which is why I chose to wait for this series that keeps calling to me. I'm like, no, wait your turn. Just wait.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's fun. Wasn't B actually meant to be a standalone, but did it turn not to be?
Yeah, B was supposed to be a standalone. It was gonna be its own thing. And then Sarah, who's only really mentioned in that book, went, well, let me tell you my story. And that became the huge chonker that was An Impossible Dream. And from there, especially with the themes touching on things like identity and everything, the Queen went, well, if we're all sharing our stories, I'll share mine.
And then
Yeah.
now you have to find out what happens after B.
Right, because at this point I've established, Sarah and brought in all those new characters, and then I established Clary's story, and a number of her characters are going to be brought in.
I'm excited for the her secret love.
Yes, little Phineas shows up.
Yeah, I told you about that song that made me think of them, and I was
Yes.
re-listening to the musical, and then when I heard that song, I was like, you know what this makes me think of? It makes me think of Clary and her lost love.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a song to send to you that reminds me of Joan and Callista in your upcoming novella.
Oh, really?
Yes, I shall send it to you after this.
I actually have a song too that I was listening to that I thought gave off Robin and Art vibes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll send that to you as well. Welcome back.
Yeah, the number of songs that wind up on my playlist from things you have shown me is just
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, my main playlist is like over 24 hours long, probably closer to like 27 hours at this point. So
that is awesome.
I keep making like little smaller splintered off ones for stuff.
It's a good idea.
I mean,
I should consider something like that.
There's also a song. I'm sorry, what?
Most of the little ones are like about 30 minutes long, unintentionally, of course, but it's fun to make them.
Yeah, it is. I love making
Enjoy.
those playlists. There is
Especially when I hide Easter eggs in them.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this song I was actually listening to today when I was writing, and it's on my Kalista playlist. And when I was listening to it, I was like, you know what? This song feels like something that Sarah would like relate to, just because this is how she's probably feeling, even though it's really not true. But she's very insecure and stuff. So I was listening to it. I was like, you know what? This is how Sarah probably feels.
Oh.
I'll say that to you too.
It means you create these characters, and it just means so much to have other people love them.
Yeah.
Like, you work so hard on these books and everything, you send them out to the world, and I don't know, they're so precious. They're precious little things. And to have other people go, oh, yes, I love this precious little thing, is just like, thank you. So, thank you.
I know it means so much when I hear people loving my characters or my books, because like you said, you work so hard on it, you care about these stories, these characters, and sometimes you can think, well, maybe I'm not that good of an author, blah blah blah. But then hearing someone say, oh my gosh, I love this story, I love these characters, I love your writing, and it makes you feel so good. I was actually just thinking that because you, with your notes, you always make me smile, always make me feel so good about my writing.
Well, your writing's amazing, and I am just honored to be able to read it, and I absolutely adore the writing.
That means a lot, and I love both of your writings too. You guys have great books.
Thank you.
And I was, your notes for A Dance of Bow and Blade were, they were awesome, and it was great, and I can't thank you enough for them. But I was also like so worried about this one, and your notes just made me feel so much better, and yeah. And I'm excited to show you the new chapter because I think it'll accomplish some of what you were talking about.
Can't wait. Your newest book is amazing. You definitely don't need to worry. I loved it, and Robin and Art are definitely a new favorite ship.
Definitely.
I thought about doing on my YouTube a my favorite book ships.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. That is awesome.
It probably won't be in any specific order. It'll just be ships that I absolutely love in books. So
That's fair.
Yeah. And you both might have ships in the book, so.
I know I'm a huge fan of Victor and Lucinda.
Oh
That
my
is like just the like quintessential romance ever, like the best. But I also so love the dynamic between Angelina and Celica. That is wonderful.
Yeah, they're they're very strongly believe in like opposites attract as like a thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we have the whole opposites attract thing too with Khaleesi and Roxanne.
Oh yeah.
Are you guys up for any more sprints or are you guys done for the day?
I could do one more if you guys are up for it.
I could probably do one more.
Okay, another 30-minute one?
Sure.
Okay, sprinting until top of the hour. See you then. Hello.
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 How did everyone's sprints go?
Not that great, but I've added 2 more puns, so I'm going to call that a win.
Oh, I'm looking forward to these puns. Love me some good puns.
Well, they're not good. They're deliberately terrible. That's what makes them fun.
Those are the best. The more you can make somebody groan, the better it is.
How about you, Ellie? How did you do?
I did alright. I sort of switched from when morning comes to typing out what I had written yesterday for that new chapter in A Dance of Bone Blade, and so I'm typing that into the manuscript, which inevitably means that I'm changing things and adding things.
That's always fun. Yeah, mine went pretty well. I finished Roxanne telling Eric about her many siblings, the order they are in, as well as their ages and whether or not they have spouses or kids. And yeah, it was a lot. But she finished with that, so yay. She turned out not to be the middle child after all. Originally, she was going to be the middle child, but then as I was trying to figure out where to fit into the list, I realized that it makes more sense to be for her to be a little bit closer to the top. Not, I think she has like at least 4 older siblings, maybe 5, but close enough to the middle, but not the middle. Yeah, and now her family just showed up at the realm for the party, which they're still getting ready for. And where I left off though is a little bit drama.
Ooh.
Kind of hard not to have drama with that much vanity in one spot.
Yeah.
Like, they've been here for 2 seconds and there's already drama. So just imagine what the rest of this chapter is gonna be.
My dress.
Because this chapter, oh my gosh, if I end up having Elena and Mateo considering going to the realm, then there's Roxanne's father having issues with Calista, Calista kind of backing off from Roxanne's family and not getting too close when they're trying. That's just a lot of drama in one chapter.
Yeah. That is a lot. That is going to be so much fun. It's delightful.
Are you guys going to do any more writing today? Or are you guys done for the day?
I'm probably done for today.
I'll probably finish typing up this last chapter, saving reading over it tomorrow to make necessary edits.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, me, I think I'm about done too, because after this, I need to make dinner and stuff and get ready, because I have work tomorrow morning, so, and I still haven't eaten dinner. I might at least finish my thought process on this one scene before I forget it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, where I left off, one of them asked if this was Roxanne's castle. They'd never seen it. And so Henry, not having a filter, said hers and Callista's. And then they're like, Rudy, who is the father, was like, "You two live together?" And Callista was like, "Yeah, has she not told you?" So that's the drama.
Oh, that is fine. That is wonderful.
So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be since this is not far from the long after the novella. It's like in the novella, Roxanne finds out that Calista didn't tell Joan that her and Roxanne are together, and now Calista's finding out that her family doesn't know that they're living together yet. So it's a nice comparison.
Yeah. Where I'm left off, they're sitting down to kind of like they're picking their seats for spellcraft class, and Russell has just found out that the new guy really likes puns. It's just like, Okay, give me your worst ones. Because, he wants to see this. And Serafina, who has already heard a couple of them, is just like, no, please, no.
That is awesome.
I have to figure out some really awful puns.
That is always a lot of
I love when the group gangs up on Serafina, and I kind of am ready to see how the new guy plays in that. Like, does he gang up too? Like, that's gotta be.
I'm saying nothing.
We're just going to say it's complicated and leave it at that.
I am like actually scared for this vacation because to start this book, like the fifth one, I'm excited for. 'Cause I'm excited for the reveal and stuff, even though it's probably going to give me zero sleep. But then, the sixth one is the one I'm really scared about. I'm not ready.
Oh.
Yeah. That's about the reaction, honestly.
So where does Russell fall on the whole grown work puns? Is he for it? Is he kind of like, oh no, man, that's never open your mouth again type of deal?
He's like, at this point, he's morbidly curious. I think is more where he's at, because I've kind of framed puns as more as like a human thing. You don't really hear a lot. You're not like the person most likely to tell him a dad joke is not his dad. And so he's, morbidly curious about, how bad could these possibly be?
Plus, I imagine there's some amusement over Serafina's reaction to them.
Well, I mean,
I can see them, like, even if they don't want to hear the puns, they will, like, entice him to tell the puns just to see Serafina's reaction. I can totally see that happening.
It's definitely the most emotion that isn't like anger or something that they've seen from Serafina as far as like why Russell is doing this. It's just like, you're already like cringing in your seat. I want to hear these.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Right.
Where did you leave off, Allie?
So they have entered a burnt down village.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's all your fault, Johara, that this chapter is coming about.
What? What did I do?
A couple of your notes, I went, how do I address this? Oh, I know, I'll add a chapter.
Oh, is this the chapter for Dance of Bone Blades?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still working on the When the Morning Comes.
Oh, yeah, no, I switched to retyping A Dance of Bone Blade.
Okay.
And when morning comes, Grayson winds up with I don't think that's much of a spoiler. Grayson winds up with a dress shop. And, which Sarah gifts her. And she now has to worry about telling Hayworth that she's leaving to go work and live at the dress shop.
No! Now I'm sad.
She's not leaving the narrative. You still get her in the story. She's just not at the castle anymore.
Wow. But for the chapter you're doing on Dance of Bone Blades, I take full responsibility.
That one is entirely your fault.
Well, I guess, yeah, you're responsible for the novella, so this was payback.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah,
I am now excited but scared for this chapter.
Yeah. You should be. You should be very scared for this chapter.
Well, I saw you sent me the song, so I'll listen to them too. So I also sent you the songs.
I will definitely be checking out those songs.
Well, it's late. If do you guys want to end the stream now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works
Okay.
for me.
Well, thank you everyone for joining. I do have their Amazon or their where their books are in the description, so definitely check them out. They are phenomenal writers.
Thank you. Love your work too.
Thank you. And thank you for everyone who joined, who chatted with us, and we will chat soon. So, see ya. Talk to you guys later.
Bye
This was a lot
bye.
of fun. Thank you. Bye.